Hello everyone, welcome to the stream, welcome to the VOD, whatever you're watching. I successfully managed to disconnect myself from Wuthering Waves. I no longer wither. Instead I'm playing Doki Literature Club. I honestly hate the menu music. It's horrible. And I also can see myself adding it to like a playlist when there's like a drawing stream or something like that of like songs to listen on the background. That's a horrible, terrifying idea. I will probably bring to a fruition. I changed the beginning time by 15 minutes. Reason being, I didn't have enough time to make pasta, okay? Apparently 2 hours is not enough for me to wake up. Note to self, never start a stream before 5 PM it seems. It's honestly, I have no idea what I was thinking, setting the stream to start at 3:30. It's insane. I woke up at like 1. But it's fine. It's fine. I have been also partaking in the server where my partner is with some other League players. My partner plays League, and apparently now there's some League tournaments going on until November, and I've been joining them to listen to them chatting about it, and it just is beyond me. I understand nothing. I understand nothing. I'm just like, yep. Which team are we? Okay, go team. What I was supposed to say, I don't know, but well, that was also happening. Let me put my hair to a bun so it doesn't like annoy me as much. It's like on a braid right now, but I don't like the feeling of it in my neck, so I've been trying to like take better care of my hair. I have like very dry hair, and it dies and it breaks down easily. I didn't use hair, what do you call it, like not detergent, that's what you use for laundry, right? Conditioner. I'm using hair conditioner for the first time in ever. I think I might have used conditioner as a child, and after that I haven't. And when my friend graduated from hairdressing school, she was like, "Do you not use conditioner?" and was looking at my hair like, "Does this look alive to you? Does this look healthy to you?" And I was like, so the first thing I did the next day was I went to get hair conditioner, and maybe there's an improvement. Anyway, what am I saying? Yeah, so I've been trying to braid my hair when I go to sleep so it won't, because it gets easily very tangled, and then when I brush it out it like breaks. So, braid it is. Why am I talking about this? I don't know. I'm just yapping. Hello, Maggie. Welcome to stream. I wanted to be on the other streams, but I've been sick as fuck. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. Being sick when you don't want to be sick sucks. I don't know. It's the flu season, at least in like, I guess in everywhere in Europe and like the northern hemisphere. I don't know. At least here in Nordic countries, it's the flu season. My partner's been sick for over a month now. Although sometimes being sick is also nice. Not now that I have to earn my own money, but I remember back in the day when I was a child, I couldn't wait to get sick, so I could just stay at home and watch movies, you know? Yeah, flu season. Even my boss was coughing like hell. Oh yeah. It's insane. When I was still working in like in restaurant businesses, It's insane that they require you to still come to work when you have the flu. Like, you are handling food items and drinks of people, and you like I was like I was making some of the foods, I was doing the dishwashing and stuff like that, all that shit. And I think it would be just like it should be a requirement not to come to work when you're sick, but it's an odd requirement to still come to work, even if it's a business where, you know, the customers could get sick because of you, right? Having an excuse to stay home rocks, yeah, it does if you have the money for it. If you don't, then it's stupid, and if all kind of nice plans are getting ruined. It was horrible during COVID season, when COVID was still like it's a permanent thing apparently, but you know, the COVID times. It was so annoying. Like during the time I had like I still had long-term stress, right? And when you have long-term stress, when it's an insane amount of stress, of course you have like flu like symptoms too. You get headaches and you get sick easier because your immune system is like shit and all that. And it was so annoying having to cancel all kinds of things like last minute, just because I was stressed. I knew I had stress and I was sick because of that, but you couldn't be too sure about it. Like you had to second guess everything, so you had to cancel everything out, even though you were just like stressed out a little bit. Why am I talking about this? I don't know, it just came to mind. Hello, Fatal Error. Welcome to the stream. First time here. Well, welcome. I'm just yapping for the starters, but we are starting the game. Today, let's try not to waste 40 minutes doing a quiz, shall we? It's always pleasant to visit non-famous people. So thank you. Yeah, it's I also like surfing around on indie streamers channels to see what's there out there, you know. You can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Is there something that's gonna be repetitious? So the last time we played Doki, I was yapping like most of the stream and we didn't get far. I think we are on the second day or the third day. Like, we have just read some of the poems. So you're playing this game? Yeah, I mean, I think it's a requirement. If you claim yourself to be a gamer or like well versed in like gaming, I think it's a requirement to have experienced this game at some point, right? Like, you have to be in on it. And it's been like on my list of play for a few years, and now that it's Halloween season, although honestly it seems pretty vanilla to me so far, so I don't know if this is actually that much of a horror genre game, but well, we'll see what happens. I'm still sus about the chair in the closet in the background. But I was thinking maybe it's finally time to play this. Also, we finished last month like this insanely long visual novel. Insanely long. It took me like maybe 30 hours to play through it. It was insane. So now we are finally free, and I felt like playing a little shorter visual novel this time. You'll get there soon. Don't get me wrong, I played this game and I'll not say a word since it's prohibited. Yeah. No spoilers here. I am trying to get together with Yuri because Yuri seems like the most interesting of the girls so far. Do you have a girl you stan in this game, or are they all not your cup of tea, or do you prefer the harem settings, having all of them? Gotta catch them all. Are you that sort of person? Let's see, everything all right? Let's see the log. I don't know if this is something we haven't seen before. Oh right, Natsuki and Yuri had like a fight about poetry? Is that true? Yes. I don't think there's anything that we are repeating through then. I think we are just continuing where we left off. I like Monica, she feels like most grounded, to be honest. I think yeah, but Once you see the first thing that looks like it's wrong, you'll know everything else will go wrong. That's the only thing I'm saying. You're talking about red flags? Are you one of those people who sees one red flag and instantly says, I'm off? Are you like, you get the ick and you walk away? Huh? You know. I don't know, Monica and Yuri both seem like the most like grounded. Yuri is a little overly tropey, but Monica also just seems like there's something about her. Something about the air around her is to me a little sussy. I'm getting a little like off vibe from Monica, but I can see that she's probably, my guess is that in the fandom or in the player base, among the player base, she's the most popular probably, right? She's like, she seems like most people could like enjoy her, right? Anyway, Yuri goes, I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? I honestly don't remember their fight, so I don't know what's up. For now, it's time to enjoy the normal phase of the game as much as we can. Let's keep our eyes on the chair though. The chair is sus. I am expecting some bad things happening with the chair-kun. You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Ryuki. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about... Oh, right, she started using push-up bra. She started using push-up bras, I forgot. I never would do anything so shameful. I don't think there's anything shameful. Also, it's stretching time. I don't think there's anything too shameful about starting to use push-up bras, I guess, but yeah, I mean, being called out like that is kind of embarrassing. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Oh, we are playing Oblivious, huh? We are trying to save you this face, huh? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. That's an odd thing to say. Why are we expecting her to make only one portion of tea? I'm not sure. Okay, everyone. It's time. It's just about time for us to leave. Were we this close to ending the day last stream? Why did we end it there? I got the sense that there would be still a lot of other things happening before we left the club room for the day, but apparently we were this close. I forgot to say, you can mod this game. Uh-huh. And what are your favorite mods? Do you dare say? Any mod recommendations? I'm not too surprised, honestly. I'm not too surprised. Honestly, I would be kinda curious. I've been thinking about this a lot of times, but I would be so curious to learn about how mods are being made. Like, you know, I don't know how to say. Even bigger booba. I would be so interested to see the whole process of creating mods. I feel like I don't appreciate it enough. Like, I have used mods in different games, and it just fascinates me, like, how much work is it actually to make them? Like, I think it's an enormous amount. And like, taking into consideration a lot of mods are just free to use. I don't know, it'll be interesting to like see the process behind it. Usually like typical slice of life anime episodes. Like extra content mods. Okay. I'm not surprised though. I'm not that surprised about it because like if you have a character you stan, it makes sense you want to spend more time with them. How did you feel about sharing poems? Monica says. I was trying to do voices last stream. I was feeling very cringe about it, and now that I'm like thinking about it again, I feel too ashamed to do it again. I fucking hate Sayori. It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Ryuki, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So, your poems will turn out even better. ... I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Straightforward. I like it. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ryuki, ready to walk home? I would like to help you voice characters since voice acting is one of my best abilities, but since I'm a guy, there's literally no guys in DDLC. I can't do much. No problem. You can still help. I'm bad at voice acting. I don't do it. My first visual novels I ever played on stream, when I go back looking at the VODs, I'm like, oh no, that's so boring. Like, at least try. So I've been trying to increase my attempts. I've been trying to like gorge some of that voicing XP to get at least one skill level. So it's more entertaining. Like, I don't know, I would do like high-pitched voices for the girls, but I can't do them. Every time I try to do high-pitched voices, I sound like a seagull, apparently. Based on the feedback I've gotten. Anyway, sure, let's go. Suri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Suri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I can say that. What the heck is this MC saying? We hate Sayori. Sayori. About what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? Voice acting is something that's been in my blood since I remember. In a language class in my room, the teacher gave us the opportunity to show off our voice acting abilities. I ended up getting the best reactions. That sounds amazing though. Like, I have high respect. I have a lot of respect to people who voice act, and I play D&D and Pathfinder, and one of my DMs is just incredibly good at voicing also like squeaks and all kinds of sounds to like create immersion, like doors opening and stuff like that. And I just like respect them a lot. I mean, I think anyone can learn if they just practice, but I feel just awkward making noises, you know? I make a noise and then I become paranoid about like neighbors listening and being like, what the fuck is that idiot doing, you know? I mean, because everyone else was acting awkward and I was the only one that was trying. Yeah. I mean, trying is the first step, right? If you don't try, how are you ever gonna learn, right? But it's awkward. Like, voice acting, I feel like, is one of the most awkward things to practice by yourself or with anyone else. I don't know if it's worse practicing alone, being paranoid about neighbors, or with someone. I don't know. Anyway. No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. That also, like, one of the things is also, like, when I study new languages, it takes me forever to learn to speak. Like, even if I'm, like, fluent in reading or listening, comprehension, like, talking is the last thing I learned to do in foreign languages, and that's because also with that, like, I just feel awkward saying things aloud. Like, I've tried repeating after CDs, right? I play a CD where they have, like, phrases and you should repeat them after. I just can't. I feel awkward, and I feel... I don't know, it just feels unnatural, so usually I just study silently, which is, like, the worst thing to do, because languages are spoken or then signed. They are not. Writing is just an attempt to capture language. I'm doing like the wrong order, but it feels so awkward to speak. While I was sick in Madrid, I actually started learning Russian with great progress. That sounds amazing. Yeah. Honestly, my experience with language studies is like, it's not that hard. Like, the only thing that's like actually difficult about foreign languages is if you have to learn a new script or like way of writing. That's of course one thing, but after you master that, then it's no big deal. But another thing is like just the amount of vocabulary you need to start to learn. Like, for memory, to memorize large amount of vocab is like, I think, the second hardest part. But like grammar or everything like that, that's like easy, because it's like mathematics. You apply like how do you call it, like a formula. Instead of like stupid numbers, you actually have words there and you put them together and voila, you have meaning created through sounds. I really enjoy language learning. Even when I was in elementary school, I was the best at reading, or one of the best. As time passed, somehow my classmates' reading abilities went down and they stuttered a lot. I mean, that has happened to me too. Like, I remember, I don't know about y'all, but at least in... Oh, hydration time. In elementary school, throughout elementary school, the way we like went through textbooks, every day probably, at least multiple times a week, we would be like reading through them aloud. Like every student would be reading a part of the text, and it was like strongly enforced the learning to speak or read aloud. But you don't do that anymore in middle school or high school or in university or later in work life, right? You just don't do that until maybe if you get kids and start reading them bedtime stories. But like, why would you read aloud? I do sometimes because it helps me to stay focused in the text, but it doesn't help me memorize that much, so I don't do it as much. It's something I have been trying to relearn, and I've had to relearn when streaming, because especially with visual novels, I'm reading huge amounts of texts, and I feel like I've grown better at it. But yeah, it's still difficult. That scared me. Yeah, the hydration reminder. And maybe I should put it a little less loud. There we go. Well, I like reading stories too, so I guess that's part of why I'm good at reading and voice acting. Yeah. With my partner, we have been starting to read bedtime stories to each other. Like, we are going through like books, but it's not that often because we don't live in the same place. And usually when we go to sleep, we have like our own videos playing on YouTube or through headphones. But sometimes we read like bedtime stories to each other, and that's like one way to relearn speaking aloud, I guess. Anyway. Back to game. It's so difficult to play visual novel games. I always just fucking yap. You know, Ryuki, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. I always find it funny when they write Sai in the text. It's just funny. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. What kind of situation are we in? Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does this really need to stop there? Oh, our situation is horny. Don't worry, when things start getting good, you'll want to keep reading to see who else. Oops, almost spoiled there. Sorry. Things aren't so far away from getting good, trust me. In the game. MC is fucking horny, I see. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Ouchie! Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get some of that pussy. Okay, we are going off the Yuri, right? So let's pick up all the difficult words, right? Not bouncy this time. Vivacious. Incongruent. Honestly, I would love... I know it would be very hard to do in practice for the game developers, but I would love to see what kind of a shit-ass poem we would be writing actually through these when we pick these words. Like right now we're just like picking words that have nothing in common. They don't rhyme. It's just a bunch of nonsense. How are we actually making a poem out of this? You can actually make poems for Monica, but it's harder than you think because you have to choose very specific words. I see, I see. A good thing is we are gonna go for the easy girl. We're gonna get the easy girl, okay? Let's go with massacre or melancholy for Yuri. Are we gonna go with massacre or melancholy? She likes like dark things, but melancholy is also like kind of her style. What do you think? Massacre or melancholy? I'm leaning towards melancholy, but I'm afraid it will like it will then like go to Sayori or something. I don't remember because in the past I was like, oh, this is Yuribe. Have you used words for Sayori? No, I haven't. I have accidentally used words for Sayori when I've been trying to like get Yuri. I'm gonna go with melancholy. Okay, that was good pick. Okay, against then we're gonna go for misery. Shit. Effulgent. There we go. All the difficult words for Sayori. Starscape? That sounds like that sounds Yuri kind. There we go. Okay, a turn is also too difficult of a word for Natsuki and Sayori to comprehend, right? Well, the misery word is one spoiler the game gives you. I think the game actually does give a lot of foreshadowing, you know, murder for example, misery, like we know Sayori is not as happy-go-lucky as she seems. She's actually like Menhera probably, right? She's having some mental troubles, right? I think all of them have, but like I feel like Sayori is one of those tropes where she looks happy on the outside and inside she's like just, you know, one day she will break. Something snaps inside of her. Infallible. Intellectual. Essence. Let's go with anxiety. Yes. I can read Yuri. Yuri is my soul creature in this game. What do we have here? Let's go with the term captive. Captive. There we go. I'm so good at this. Climax. Papa. Papa milk. You'll see when the time comes. Papa milk. What a great combination of words next to each other. Let's go with infinite. Disoriented. Entropy, I don't even know what the fuck that means. Contamination, whistle, let's go with tragedy. Shit, that's Sayori, no. Analysis, yes. Uncanny, yes. Unending. Philosophical concepts, right? Existence. There we go, nailed it. Maybe her boobs are even bigger this time. Maybe her boobs grow each time we like pick her in the poem writing. And there's trophies if you make perfect poems for each girl. Okay, we can try that sometime. Like, if you make Yuri jump, you can also choose words for her, and if someone else jumps, it won't be perfect. Yeah. We can try. Sayuri is getting in the way, but we'll get there. We'll get the perfect Yuri poem someday. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Ryuki. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. No, but for realsies. Hello, Miles Mitsu. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I see you playing DDLC too. Yes, I'm playing DDLC. Welcome to the stream. We are trying to get Yuri, okay? So far we have been nailing it. She has started using Push-Up Pro for us, so I think we are gonna go to the right direction here. Pretty vanilla so far. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. They're writing, man. I have my reasons, what the fuck? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? What is this conversation we are having? This is bizarre. Hello, Jeffers, good morning. I would be talking, but since I just woke up, I am alert. That's completely understandable. Take your time. Put this to the background as background noise, you know? Just take your time. I recommend watching a few clips of animals who are cute. That always brightens up the mornings. Every time I wake up I watch a few videos of animals because, you know, it makes the reality seem a little less cruel, you know? Coming back to reality being... it's a little softer than a little buffer, you know? Okay, let's look at the purse then, okay? I have no idea why we are doing this. Why that? All of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look. What the fuck is wrong with the MC? The MC is fucking weirdo. When I wake up, the first thing that greets me in the morning is my dog. Oh, that's adorable. I used to have a cat. She always slept with me, like next to me, so I don't have any problems at all. Of course, that's like those you're spotting facts there, right there. Can be no problems. That is solid logic there. My cat used to sleep. Like when we went to sleep, my cat would come like into my like I was hugging her, like she snuggled like next to my chest, and I was like wrapping my arms around her. Then she would slowly throughout the night, when she would get too hot, she would like squirm a little bit out, and then eventually move on the pillow next to my head. So I would wake up with her like body next to my head. She was a really small cat, but it was like the best thing in the mornings to wake up to her little squeaks and purring, and her little soft little beans and paws and petting her. She was like the best cat. I am a sub right now. Oh, thank you. But it was like, and yeah, every time I came home, she would be like squeaking and purring because she didn't know how to meow unless we went to the vet. She would be horrified, so she let out those like anxious cat meows. That was when she was able to meow, but otherwise she's just like squeaked. And then her like tail would do the twitching from one side to one side because she would be so excited. Man, I fucking loved her so much. It's been maybe 3 years now since she was euthanized. I think 3 or 2 years. Yeah, it was pretty sad. She had like a chronic gum infection. We tried several different treatments, but unfortunately, by the end, like at the end, she was just like too sick to continue, so we let her go. Afterwards, I got a tattoo of her. That's a memory. Why are we talking about this? Yes, because that made like I had no problems at all. Yes. She was like. She was the thing. She was my lifeline. If you have pets, you can have no problems, right? Unfortunately, I'm too broke right now to have a pet. But maybe in the future. Anyway, let's look at Sayori's purse. Let's stop the yapping. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. I had a pet bunny. Oh, that's adorable. Bunnies are so cute. I'm just really afraid. Like, I'm not used to handling them. And I'm afraid I will, like, break their back or something. Like, I've heard that bunnies are very, their, like, spines are really sensitive. I'm not sure if this is true, but I think I, like, read about it somewhere that bunnies, like, their backs can break easily or something. And I'm really afraid of that, you know? I may have a dog now, but I intend to get a burb. Oh, little burbs. I love watching bird videos. There's like this one channel. I don't remember what it's called, like Background Geographic or Backyard Geographic or something. It's this guy who tries to attract the crows in the neighborhood to his backyard. So he's created this huge ass like bird feeder area, but all that comes there are like all different kind of all bird species except for crows. It's like every day he makes a video about it. But it's real. I just love birds. I love animals in general. I love bugs. I love nudie brands, you know, especially like sea slugs. Sea slugs are fucking, like, they're the OP animal form. I think the backbreaking thing is more hamsters and guinea pigs. Honestly, I don't know about hamster guinea pigs. I have not read much about them. Guinea pigs be going, ow wow. Oh, there was actually, yeah, oh no, now all these animal videos are coming to my mind. I fucking love, I fucking adore all, like, non-human animals. Except when predators are eating their prey in horrible and crueling ways. I don't enjoy those videos, but... Otherwise, I think they're adorable. Like, me and my partner, we see a spider and we go, oh, that's so cute, and then I start taking all these close-up pictures, and all my other friends are like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I think something is wrong with them. If you don't find spiders cute, something is wrong. Anyway, pets are the best therapy. Agreed. Wholeheartedly agreed. And there are scientific benefits to it, like lowering stress levels, lowering blood pressure. It's like it's a gateway to healthier lives. I think I read multiple times like that families that have dogs, the family members are less likely to have diabetes, for example. See, I think pets are the solution to all our health crises, you know? Anyway, she turns upside down, turns her purse, not herself, upside down, and lets contents spill onto the desk. This feels more like a just chatting than a DDLC stream. This is my problem! Every time I stream a visual novel game, it's like at least 45% just me yapping, because the game format allows yapping. Only 2 small coins fall out. That's I relate. I relate to that. Ahaha. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. Oh, was she making us pay for the snacks? How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. That's what makes it entertaining. I'm happy if you're happy. Yeah, no more talking. No more talking. We are strictly reading now. Only reading, no talking, no yapping. Let's see. Try not to get distracted challenge begins now. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel so guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. ... Ahaha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Where did she come from? Is she a fucking ghost? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. The voices. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Ryuki not to let me borrow some money. No, I don't want to. I hate Sayori. I don't like Sayori. Sayori is not the best girl. Sayori is in fact the worst girl. I've been thinking about this lately. I was never a big fan of booba in gacha games. Like when I played like Genshin Impact, I didn't play it for the booba gacha, right? I was playing it for like world exploration and to, you know, to game like to play a game that's like low effort and I can just listen to like video essays or whatever on the background, right? And I've been playing like now I think I have like 230 hours on Wuthering Waves. I've started to see the appeal of the booba. Why am I talking about this? I'm not sure. Where is this coming from? Best girl, worst girl. Yeah, I've started to understand the appeal of best girls in gacha. To gay. I'm always gaying. There's no way around that. I was talking about this yesterday with my partner's friends. Like I've started to see a change in me. I've started to become a little bit of a gacha simp. Luckily I'm broke. There is no money to use in gacha. I'm not interested in spending time in games, but I've started to see the appeal. I've started to see the appeal. Why am I talking about this? This came from somewhere. I was supposed to connect this to something, but now I'm just outing myself. That's embarrassing. I wish there was a mod for each time the girls appear on screen, the instant teleport sound of Dragon Ball sounds. Why though? Why though? Anyway, why am I talking? I don't know. Shit. Why am I thinking about booba now? I should stop that. Borrow money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Exactly. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. What did you do? I got too absorbed into my book. What did you do? I don't get it. What did you do? What are we reacting to? I don't understand. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. Is it because she was talking so much at once? That's like, I don't get it. Anyway, there's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Revolution? This... retribution. The conversation is so odd. It's so bizarre. Everything in this game's dialogue is weird. Yeah, this might be like, you shall now suffer for my entertainment. Oh, but it's amazing. I do enjoy watching people suffer for my entertainment. Not in a sadistic way, but when people get into despair, like for example, if they're playing a game and it's not going their way, it's entertaining when sometimes they just start like, they get frustrated in a cute way. I think that's entertaining. You know? Depending on the situation, it can be very entertaining. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Why is she looking at us? Why is she looking at us when she says that? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. I took a whole show with the stream open and we did not progress at all. Fuck off, Magi. We are making great progress. We are making excellent progress. What the fuck are you talking about? We have established that anyway, but you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So you had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me a more credit on that, Sayori. Did we slap her? Did we bitch slap her? Did we just fucking bitch slap Sayori? Kia! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. My dislocated hand? Ow! Almost... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I think you flicked her cheek low. I want to believe it was a bitch lap. I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was told it was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori holds the cookie. I love big cookies. I love them so much. I once like made a cookie dough that was the whole cookie. Like I just put it on the what do you call it? What do you put in the oven? The tray? The baking tray? Is that what you call it? Yeah, I've started a DDLC gameplay series. Would you care to watch it sometime? It would help my channel. Sure. Sure, I don't know. Great, now I'm hungry. The cookies, yeah. So I remember I wanted to make one big ass fucking cookie, so I just made it. I used the whole baking tray sheet thing and put the dough there and made a huge cookie. It wasn't as satisfying as I hoped it would be. The like texture suffered a little bit, but it was still good. When I was a kid, every time we went to a cafe or something or walked past a cafe, and I saw like those plate-sized cookies there, I wanted them. Like it was maybe one of my favorite snack as a kid, and maybe part of it came from how rarely I was able to get one, like maybe once in a few years. But it was so satisfying. Nowadays, I haven't yet found vegan big ass fucking cookies in cafes. Also, I don't have the money, so I don't even know if there are, because I don't have the money to go. Every time I see a relative or something and they're like, let's go eat outside. Do you have a favorite restaurant? I'm like, bruh, with what money would I be able to explore the restaurants? Who the fuck has the money to have favorite restaurants? You know? Who the heck has the money to have tried out several restaurants to have something in mind? I don't know. And this is godlike yapping. Fuck off! It probably looked like one of those cookie cakes in America. What is a cookie cake? What the heck is a cookie cake? Now I need to Google this. Do I need to make it? Cookie cake. Cookie cake. Oh my god. I want that. I need that. That looks so good. It looks so good. And it also looks like it's gonna make me so ill. I'm gonna make one. I take one bite and I'm like a sugar overdosed. One thing I also want to do one day is like, you know those places that like, they kind of like ice cream places, but they, instead of ice cream, they make like cookie dough. I want that. One of the ways I have snacks, so like, when I feel like eating something sugary, and if I happen to have margarine, flour, it's hydration time, and sugar, I just make myself a small dose of dough. It's really easy. Just put sugar, some kind of fat, some kind of like margarine or oil, a teeny tiny bit of some liquid like milk or water, and then add flour, and it's delicious. I sound fucking poor right now, but that's the way I treat myself. I fucking love dough. When I was a kid, I was like, oh, when I grow up, I'm just gonna make all the doughs and never bake them. I'll just eat them. I have done that a few times. I can't finish the bowl. I always end up baking them. I'm drinking air. I recommend trying it. It tastes like nothing. What? It should taste like at least like flour and sugar, right? I love flour and sugar. But that fuck was very personal. It's always personal. Living with your parents can save a lot of money, unironically. Yes. If you have a family situation where you are able to live with your parents, go for it, right? I moved out at 15. It was great. It is financially difficult, but there's not really options for me, so I'm gonna go with what you can. But honestly, it's like, if you have the opportunity to live with parents, fucking go for it, It's always cheaper that way. Like, I have friends who have saved so much money by staying with their parents, and sometimes I'm like, when they tell me about their financial situation, I'm like so jealous. I'm drinking C vitamin water. Like water with the C vitamin tablet in there, with orange flavor. Though it doesn't taste like orange flavor. It just tastes like energy drink, you know, except it's not energy drink. And then I have hot cocoa. I have my hot cocoa season started. I started my hot cocoa season last week. I'll be drinking hot cocoa for a few months now. Then I'll get tired of it, or then I realize how unhealthy it is again, and then I stop it, and then wait for the next time I have the hot cocoa season. I just got some water for now. Maybe later hot mulled wine. Oh my gosh. Maybe I should drink wine this weekend. No, I should not. I should not drink wine. No, I have spent enough money this month for food. Okay, so he hugs the cookie. Let's get back to the game, okay? Let's get back to the game. So he hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Oh, let's unshrimp. Everyone who's shrimping, unshrimp right now. Okay, eat it. Let's eat it. So it rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Oomph. So it suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot of just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? I bet it's the same fucking cookie. What is it? There's also a lot of kinds of air drinks. Shit flavored, a trash flavored, salty flavored, actually a nice smell flavored, sweaty person flavored. My personal one is a chocolate flavored and ocean flavored. You see, I have this nose condition that I don't smell. I have gradually lost my sense of smell a few years ago. And I didn't notice it until I got together with my ex, who has like hyper sensitive sense of smell. Like they smell everything really strongly, like it's a problem for them. Well, when we got together, they would be like, "Oh, can you smell that?" And I would realize, oh, things have a smell. And suddenly I would start to remember things having smells. Like, for example, I had totally forgotten that the grass smells after you cut it. It's that bad, right? Like, freshly cut grass has a very strong smell. Everyone knows it. I forgot it had a smell. Well, I started treatment for it, and yesterday I went to like the shopping mall, which has like a restaurant section, and I walked past it. And for the first time, I'm not kidding, for the first time in probably like 5-6 years, I caught a whiff of the smell. I didn't smell it for a long, like much, but for a few seconds, I got a very, very, very faint, like a whiff of the restaurant section, like the food smell. How did you lose your smell? Corona? No, it's not corona. It's I have like these polyps in my in my nose. I don't know what you call them in English, but it's like a tissue growth, and you should use like cortisone nasal sprays your whole life every day to, you know, keep them in control. But also I have like my sinuses are the structure of my sinuses is so tight that it also like I have like, apparently I went to like a magnetic like to get magnetic shots of, not shots, what do you call it, like it's kind of like x-rays, like x-rays of my sinuses. I went like during summer, and they said that I apparently have just like a permanent infection in my sinuses, which makes sense because I have been ill for a long time. Or like not ill, but like, you know, and like I have had difficulty breathing for a long time. Apparently my sinuses are just so like the structure is like so tight that it makes it easier for me to constantly have infections in my sinuses, but also like mucus in building up, and then the polyps. So the molecules or whatever like that, you know, that would make me smell or whatever, smell molecules, maybe, I don't know. they don't go through or something. But I'm gonna get a surgery next month. Like, it's actually a month and 2 days, and I will get a surgery that should help with the sinuses, like make them a little wider. So first of all, the cortisone treatment I'm using for the polyps can actually go through better, but I could get I could more easily breathe, which would be nice, and maybe my nose wouldn't be as stuffy all the time. That would also increase my quality of life. Also, not having like a permanent chronic infection going on in my sinuses, which I apparently have. Imagine losing sense of smell, and the first thing you smell after recovering is the smell of gasoline while coming back home. What? What even is that scenario? I love the smell of gasoline, I think. Although I haven't smelled it. Like, this is another thing, like, when I have started to slowly and steadily gain my sense of smell, like, for example, I smelled my spices, like, I have, like, in this drawer, all my spices. I smelled them. I smelled them for the first time in a long while. I smelled cinnamon. And cinnamon, it tastes amazing, right? And I have an idea that it smells very good when you make, like, for example, cinnamon buns. But it wasn't like I didn't enjoy it that much. Like, I feel like I don't enjoy having the sense of smell that much because I've been going on for so long not having a sense of smell. I haven't had to deal with smells, right? When I go outside and it smells like shit, there's like plumbing work being done. My friends are like, ugh, it's horrible smell out here. I can be fine with it. I can be so fine. I can walk through like trashy areas and I don't smell it. I don't have to shower for 2 weeks. I don't smell myself, right? Now that I'm gaining the sense of smell, I can smell like my compost. I can smell my trash slowly. Not really, actually. I haven't smelled it. I haven't smelled my trash in some like months now. But there was one point I smelled my compost and I realized that, oh, this is why people complain about the smell in my apartment. Gasoline is like a drug, to be honest. It smells so fucking good. Bro, look at Natsuki. She's getting angry for so much talking. I think she wants you to continue the game. Okay, let's continue the game. Give me a moment though, I need to blow my nose. Anyway, crazy shit. Crazy shit. Anyway, jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But Yoshi's chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hehehe. Suri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Hello, Tiny Mushroom. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We are progressing successfully. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ooh. Ooh. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Ooh. Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. I can't decide which is more fitting for you, the black or purple heart. I like the black heart. It resembles me. A dust particle. Why does Natsuki got a tooth hanging? I think she's finally losing her, like, what do you call the first teeth we have? In Finnish we call them milk teeth, but I don't know about English. Maybe she's finally getting adult teeth. She's finally going the first stages of development. That is again textbook definition of a goofball and dumbass, yes. Baby teeth, okay, that's what you call them, okay. We call them milk teeth. Anyway, Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? How am I doing? I'm doing energized. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I had difficulty starting the stream because I wanted to play Withering Waves and continue my stuff there, but I was able to pull myself off of the game. I was able to open Streamlabs. I was able to start streaming, although I did start 15 minutes later because I had to make myself some food. Note that Monika is the only one that stands still directly looking at us while the other ones are leaning or doing something similar. I think we pointed that out in the previous stream, maybe? I don't know. I think she's just straightforward. I think she's just like a straight person. I mean, straightforward. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Yeah, she seems like the responsible kind of like a leader kind of person. Yummy, what did you eat? Okay, wait for it. Can you guess what I ate? Can you guess what I ate? Pasta. I'm continuing with my pasta streak, okay? Although yesterday I did buy some mushrooms so I can fry them today and have something different. I am starting to notice growing tired of pasta, but I'm not yet ready to change to rice. I'm trying to hold on to pasta, and then maybe after a few months I'll change back to rice. We'll see. Of course it's pasta. Yeah. Okay. Your guess was backward. What the heck? Bread is though like bread. I can't eat bread in normal doses, okay? If I have bread, it has to be my whole day's like project. If I have bread, I dedicate myself to bread. If I have a loaf of bread, that's all I'm gonna eat that day because I'm not able to have just 1 or 2 slices. I want more. I have learned this the hard way and I've accepted the reality as I can't have bread in my apartment. I can't have most food items in my apartment. Like my fridge looks fucking sad, but it works. I have only a couple of food items. None of them are the kind I can just eat. I don't have anything to snack on. I need to make my food. And it's only few items because otherwise I can't control myself. So sometimes when I get a craving for bread, I know that that day is gonna be the bread day because also like a loaf of bread is a lot of food. It's a lot of energy, so it's gonna be my daily supper at that point. I can't blame you. Pasta is goated. It is goated and it's cheap, okay? I like pasta because it makes me rich. Spanish pun. Does pasta mean something in Spanish? Let me open dictionary. I need to note this. I can't unsay this. You can't say dictionary without saying dick in it. Hahaha. My stupid ass humor. Okay. Pasta. I mean, it does mean... Okay, so it does mean money. Pasta. It does mean money in Spanish, apparently. Okay, that's funny pun. I didn't know that, but now I know. It's like every time I eat pasta, it's copium from now on. I mean, actually, why not? Actually, we are eating our money. We pay for pasta and we are eating it. We are, in a sense, we are eating our money. So I don't think it's that far-fetched. Like, cuánta pasta tienes? Cuánta pasta? It's been a long while since I last studied. Cuánta? How much is cuánto? Yeah, is it like how much pasta? Like how much money tienes? Tieno. Are you Spanish? Tierno. Hey, tienes. Tienes. What is the norm? What is the tener? Do you have? How much money do you have? How much pasta do you have? I never thought about it that way. I think about it that way a lot. When you're broke, you think about it that way. You're Spanish. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Money in Spanish is dinero. Is pasta as pasta as money in like a regional thing? Is it like in some Spanish-speaking areas, or is it like is it a concentrated area where you can use pasta as like as money? But that's funny. That is pretty funny. ¿Cuánta pasta tienes? I don't know how to pronounce Spanish in a Spanish way, but ¿cuánta pasta tienes? I'm gonna say it in the Finnish way. Anyway, that's a bit unusual. Let's get back to the game. Why is this so hard to me? This is insane. Okay, where is Monica? Do you? Oh no! We are not gonna go there. We are not gonna go. Okay. Do you remember the Monica song by PewDiePie? It's been a lot of time since that happened. Monica song. Hey, buddy, Monica. Isn't it like that? Let's see. PewDiePie. Monica remix by Party. Yeah, hey Monica, hey buddy Monica. Oh, it actually has words in it actually has lyrics. I thought that I somehow remembered that the whole song is just hey Monica, hey buddy Monica, but there's actual choruses here. Oh my god. There's actual words here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway. Whoa, I didn't expect you to speak Spanish so fluently. Is that fluent? ¿Cuánta pasta tienes? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Me llamo Ryūki. What? How do you ask someone? Me llamo tu llamas? What the fuck? I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. We are playing. I think it's because you don't like games like this, lol. Like unconsciously you just don't, lol. I disagree. I think it's the game format, just like being like this. Nerd check. Do you know random encounters who make songs? Let me check. The name doesn't instantly say anything to me, but I'm looking at their channel right now. I am not educated on this channel, on these people, but it looks a lot of fun. It looks like a lot of fun. I think the nerd check is like me nerding about MTG last stream, like for a whole fucking 7 minutes at the very beginning before even being able to start the stream. As a Spanish person, I can tell that the way they talked in Spanish was indeed fluently. Is it actually hola señora? I can still tell their English because their accent inevitably there, but it's still fluent. I'm not English, I'm actually Finnish, I'm not English. Well, let's continue the game, please. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Estoy bueno. Estoy bueno. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than... Is their first thought sex. They're just like, yeah, she's fucking. There's no other reason for her to be late. Not that she's sick, not that she's, you know, caught up in something, not that she's maybe meeting like a teacher or something. Maybe she fell asleep, or maybe she was just busy or something. No, she's fucking. Muy bien. What does grande pilotos mean? Aquí estamos, ya ves. I'm reading this and I hope I'm not saying something offensive. Aquí estamos, ya ves. Aquí. I remember these words. I remember the words, I don't remember their meanings. I've seen them on paper. I see them in exam papers. Way back in middle school, but yeah. Grande pilotos, pretty sure it means big nuts. Oh no, I know only one thing in Tagalog. I don't know any phrases in Tagalog except for kakakating ga muto. Wait. Kakakating ga utong mo. I think kakakating ga utong mo. And I think it means I will bite your nipples off. I learned this from a friend of mine while playing Apex, like way back. That sounds right. I think that's how it is. And I remember I met like this bunch of Philippine Filipinos in Japan in a bar. And I said that to them, and they understood what I said. They laughed a lot. It was entertaining to them that this white person knows this one singular phrase in Tagalog. Not thank you, not my name is. It's kakakating ga utang mo. Spanish is my first native language, but somehow I'm better at English. Well, I feel like that in English sometimes. Like my studies, for example, my uni studies have been only in English, so I can't study I can't talk about any of my like any academia stuff in Finnish, for example. I don't know the vocabulary. That sounds similar to Indonesian, does it? I mean, I guess I guess phonetically, Bahasa Indonesia and Tagalog sound kind of they have kind of similar maybe phonetics. Maybe I don't know. I haven't studied Bahasa Indonesia or any of the languages spoken in Indonesia, but like if I think about movies or streamers or I don't know, music I've listened that have been in either language, I feel like I think the pronunciation, the way they pronounce sounds and stuff like that is kind of similar. I don't know if the languages are related, but maybe it could be a regional thing, you know? Okay, let's go. Let's continue the game. We are doing so good. We are doing so good. She's probably more disabled than all of us combined. Alright, they think Monica is fucking. This is hilarious. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nice model. My model or Monica's model or what? Let's stop having a yap session. We can't stop, Jeffers. It's inevitable. Monica chose the club over her. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Monica was doing some sus business. My model. Oh, thank you. I hate it myself. It's outdated. I'm working on the second model, but you know, life's been happening. But I really hope that I can get my ass to work on the model 2.0 soon. Like, I have done most of the line art. I'm somewhat unhappy with how I've drawn the hair for the model 2.0, so I have to redo some parts. and then I have to finish like legs and hands, and then because I want two like poses for the hands too, I need to draw them both in ways that make sense, and then I have to do the coloring. And then I have to, it's been like some years since I made this model, so I also need to look at some rigging tutorials all over again, because although when I open like Live 2D, I remember when I see things, I remember what they do, but I wanna like check like the latest updates, like I know that Live 2D has new features and has improved features at some points, and like I've been following the development of Live 2D models, so there's some things I would like to try to incorporate in the future model. I need to see tutorials for that. Your pupils are multicolored. That's really cool. That's based, actually, fun fact, my model is based on what I look like in real life. My hair is actually dyed like this. My hair is actually tricolored. And my right eye has cataract, and that's why my model has a different colored pupils, because one of them has cataract. It's intentional. Okay. Let's get back to game. I've been trying so hard not to yap. Here I go again, yapping away when I was trying to focus on the game. No. Anyway, Monica is sus. Monica has been up to some sus business, I bet. I must not have heard it since I was preparing piano. Practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. Is she lying? She's lying. I can see the sweat on her face. I always wanted to learn piano. She's averting her eyes. That's so cool. The girl thinks she Mozart. Damn, tricolored hair is so cool. Game, piano error. Yeah, I used to have a different hair color some years back, and then I wanted to try like green. I had heard very mixed reviews on how green like stays on, like how well it preserves. But I tested it out in a small portion, and then hydration time. Then I went to diet, but initially I was like, I wanted like purple and green, but as I sat there, I realized that it's kind of boring, right? To only have green and purple. And I was talking with the hairdresser like, what should we do? And she was like, hey, let's add red there, like in front. And I was like, hell yeah, let's do that, because in the past I've had, is that a drink? Yeah, it's a drink reminder. Anyway, so we decided to add red in front, because in the past they've had like full red hair. And I've been really happy with it, so I haven't changed my hair color in years. I've just like maintained this one. Fun fact, every time Monica shows you her poem, the piano that sounds in the background that replaces the music is actually Monica playing the piano. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay, game. Minding game. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds really cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ryuki. Monica smiles sweetly. I want to imagine that she has like a fan for the effect when she turns like this, when she turns to this position. I want to imagine that Monica carries with her a fan she can position to create the effect of her skirt going like that and her hair going like that, you know? I don't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. It's just us speculating you having sex. I choose to leave outside this mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down, so Yuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Why is she disappearing into the closet? Is she doing some sussy business with the chair? I knew it. The chair is sus. The chair is sus. I know it. In that closet room, something is gonna happen with the chair. And Natsuki is having her hands on it, okay? Hey Yuri. What a conversation. I suddenly noticed Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Is she gonna mix something into the tea? Like, the way this conversation is going makes me feel like she's having some secret thoughts, some secret she's having, some like something cursed going on. She's gonna put something into the tea, right? Maybe she's gay. Maybe she is. I mean, I could see Natsuki being like all over. Like, I think she could be all over like the other girls here. That would be a nice addition to the set, right? We all want some Yuri action, right? And when I mean Yuri action, I mean both of the meanings of the word, and not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Why are we reading this? Why are we paying so much attention to the water pitcher and the closet? What, now we are all three in the closet. People ship Natsuki and Yuri a lot. I can see that, like, they can balance each other out. Like, one outgoing tsundere and one like what is it called? Like the shy dere type? Let me see. I think it's like kudere? No, it's not kudere. Shy dere type. Let's see. Hajidere? Maybe? What is hajidere? Dere dere. A character who is normally very shy and blushes from embarrassment whenever they are near their love interest. Okay, dere dere. We have dere dere and tsundere together. I think that makes sense. People want to ship them. Lesbians. How to get Ryuki's attention to the game. Give me some lesbian action, okay? Here, have a cup of hot coffee. Bro, it's cold. A nice cup of coffee. It tastes like shit. Cup of coffee. This isn't even coffee. A cup. Is that a foreshadowing going on? The tea reminded me of that one meme. Is that a meme you were trying to recite? I'm sorry, I'm very uneducated in memery. The art of memes is beyond me. A long time ago, I came to the conclusion that to preserve my mental health, what is remaining of it, I should not interact with too many memes. Although this was back in the day when memes were actually kind of toxic. Like all of the I feel like at the time when I started like following memes, like pages and stuff like that, was when like all the memes were like, you have no friends, you are cancer, as she's like, it's like reinforcing like, oh, I already know I'm depressed, I don't need to see it in all the memes, you know? I was like, I don't need to be reminded that I'm a loner, a loser with depression, struggling with life and finances. Like, I don't need a reminder of it. I know that it can offer some comfort. Like, There's like some mental health related, like diagnosis related memes I have found great, like great happiness from. they help you to feel less shitty, but you know, when it's like every day in my feed, back in the day I was like, I don't need this, so I stopped following memes, and then I kind of fell off the loop, even though the culture of memes and style of them has changed. Now where I am is I read articles about memes. Like when I open Chrome on my phone and it's like the browser search bar under it, you have like it recommends me articles. I'm the person now who sees an article titled Has your child lately been saying 6-7? Here is what they mean by it. This article will explain what your baffling child means when she spouts 6-7. Although the article didn't explain it, so I ended up looking up like a 6-7 meme dictionary or whatever, and I still don't know what that's about. But like nowadays, how I follow up, like how I learn about new memes and how I learn about new things is through fucking articles from national news media. Why do you know about Deres? I know about Deres because there was a time I keenly followed anime. I was cringe. This was time when I didn't have friends. So I belong to that group of people who always checked what is incoming in the next anime season. Like every 4 seasons, all the 4 seasons of a year, I would check like what is coming, and I would every day I would watch the new episodes. I was like following shit. I was actually like, I was watching videos about anime, I was watching anime, I was analyzing anime. I wanted to see all anime. I had like a huge ass fucking watch list. I spent 16 hours watching anime a day. Then I grew very tired of it because anime, frankly, majority of anime is trash. The same way as like majority of all media forms is trash. It's just like anime has this particular aspect to it, which is like the annoying tropes, annoying yelling, annoying character voices, annoying plots, annoying world building. And so after you have watched enough anime, it's annoying. Like I don't enjoy it anymore. So nowadays, if I watch anime, it's very rarely. Like I watch some movies that come from time to time. I rewatch my favorites. I rewatch some series I have enjoyed, but it's a long time since I last like actually followed what's going on like within the sphere of anime. Sometimes I go like maybe once a year. I check like if there's any queer anime out there. Usually not, or then it's very bad. You know, like nothing new on that like front, but that's what although I have a friend, I have been watching JoJo because I have never watched JoJo. My friend loves JoJo, so we are slowly and steadily watching through the whole all the seasons that have been released, and that has been somewhat fun. I can't watch too many episodes, but because the energy is so hyper, and I personally just can't keep up with very, very hyper energy like content. But we are watching JoJo. We were supposed to watch JoJo this evening, but my partner suggested like spending the evening together, so I'm prioritizing my partner in this case. Okay, we took a test last time, yeah, of the Deres, we did, yeah. There is an add-on of different game called Doki Doki Plus that may have given you that action you wanted, the Yuri action? Is there a Yuri version of Doki Doki? Okay. I don't know if it's prohibited since I didn't see anything related in the rules, but there it is. What is there? Foreshadowing of the cup? Foreshadowing? It's fine. I don't know. I don't care about that much in this game. I thought I could finally see a stream without hearing 6-7. but this the context now. The context now is different, okay? I swear, the context is different. It didn't send? Well, never mind then. I mean, sometimes YouTube chat, like I took off censoring, like automatic censoring from my YouTube stream chats, I think. But sometimes it might still not show some of the comments, except for on the screen on the up left corner, but that's not where I read chat. I have like pop-up of the chat open. But if you send a message, then I don't see it for some reason, for whatever reason. If I watch the VOD, like if I go through the VOD, the chat might then like show it to me, and I need to like manually approve it if it's like if YouTube think it's like not appropriate. I don't know. You have a question? Ask. Can we continue the game? Okay. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Why are we so keenly following what's happening here? I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Why are we so keenly following this? This is not normal. Compared to earlier parts of the game, we haven't been following this keenly what's going on. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Oh, I thought she would seem like serial killer-like, but whatever. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this. What is weird about it? We are just fucking getting water for tea. What is weird about it? I don't get it. What is weird about this? This game has so many odd conclusions about, you know, what is weird. Like, this game presents normal things as weird. I can't follow. I can't keep up. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job. Are the girls getting spicy? Are the girls starting to fight each other? Are we gonna have cat fights? Are the cat fights starting? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're starting to fight among themselves. Keep in mind this game was made in 2015, not 2016. Yeah, I know. Maybe because the MC is just antisocial like me. Okay, Miles, do you still see these like do you think it would be weird to explain we are gonna fetch water? Do you see that as odd thing to explain to a person? Does this conversation we are having here seem normal to you? Shots fired. Yeah, I can't wait to see them having all the fights over the MC. I'm pretty sure we're all antisocial aside from Ryuki. I think that's a misconception you have of me. I'm this social during streams because this is my social life. I'm able to be this energetic because I've been like holding up at home. Like streaming is I was talking about this with my partner, but like streaming seems to be like a very fitting way of social interaction for me. I don't have to actually talk with anyone. I'm at the comfort of my own home. We can have a distraction with this a video game, so I don't have to actually like I don't have to come up with conversation like topics because the games provide it. I can decide to ignore people if I want to ignore them. I can have a control. If someone is being mean, I can just block them. And then I can always I can schedule them based on my own like time schedules. I don't have to do compromises. I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have to do it's like the most low effort, most like everything about streaming happens within my own comfort zone and within my own needs and wishes. I don't need to take into consideration anyone. I don't know. I think this all sounds pretty antisocial in general to me. No, we are just afraid of talking to women physically because I'm a deep overthinker. Afraid of talking to women physically. I don't know. I think people in general are intimidating, like all people. I have been so antisocial that I have been like listening through my door, checking that no one is outside. I have been inside of my apartment thinking I'm gonna go and buy some like food or whatever. I was about to go get some groceries until I heard someone in the staircase, and nope, I just undressed and I went back to compute, so I did not go do groceries. I do groceries during nighttime, so there's no people in the stores. Although I have come, I have improved. I have improved, but I have come from extremely antisocial place. Okay, I have been very close to. I have been very close to reaching hikikomori. Hikikomori, is that the hikikomori like level antisocialness where I just hold up in my room, in my apartment. Okay, that is antisocial Ryuki, lol, yeah. Actually, oh my god, like in the university in Japan, I remember I had like this a professor there. He was very interactive with the people in class. Like we would have conversations. It wouldn't be like us like sleeping and him like going through slides. We were having conversation during the class, and so we got to know each other. We got to know the teacher. They were small classes too, so they were very like intimate settings in that sense, very personal. And I had been like 1 month in his classes, and he already is like, yeah, Ryuki hates people. And I was kind of like surprised of the remark just coming out of nowhere, but I didn't have any comeback to that because that was honestly true. I was always in the back corner. I never initiated conversations, and I always skedaddled the class the moment the bell rang. That's what I still do. And then I'm doing my thesis. We had like this preparatory class for it, like lectures where we like talk about like how to do analysis and how we build like how we do literature review and stuff like that, right? At the beginning of the semester, most people were just like minding their own business in the classroom. Yesterday or the day before yesterday was the last like in-person meeting we had, and the rest of the people there had like gotten to know each other. They were like befriended. They were just chatting, and I just went to my typical corner, and I find it way too intimidating to even like approach the idea of partaking in the social interaction. I was just afraid. I was so afraid of having to say anything. And the moment the class ended, I just put on my headphones and skedaddled. Also, sorry for the topic change, but I just noticed you had a beanie. Yes, I have a beanie. Yeah, based on a real life beanie I used to wear all the time. It was my trademark. Like, if I didn't have the beanie, people would ask questions. Nowadays I wear a different beanie I made, but I was starting the stream, and I was like, do I want to do something a little different? I'm kind of getting tired of the same outfits, and I was like, oh, I haven't used the beanie that much because the beanie has problems in like the rigging. But if I keep my hair open on the model, the problems don't show that much. So I was feeling like, you know, changing things a little bit. I think it's nice to like keep it fresh. Okay, we have yapped. Let's get back to this. Let's get the water. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad at this. We got 2 hours in and nothing has happened. While you're yapping, I must see what videos you have. No, we are starting the game. Do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Ryuki in club activities? Yeah. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Ryuki. Did quickly exits the room and I follow. Is she actually like a yandere? Is our dere turning into yandere slowly and steadily? She's gonna be like the jealous type. She's gonna be fiery, I don't know, spicy. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? Oh, is she like, if she was a D&D class, she would be Berserk, right? Also, Ryuki, you said Monica had a fan to make her skirt look like that during the lean pose. Well, where would she hold it? In her pants. Okay, first things first, I don't know if you know this game or have ever heard of it, but you gotta play Undertale. I have played it. I have played Undertale. I think, although I'm uneducated in a lot of things, it's pretty hard not to have heard of Undertale. Even my friends who don't play games know Undertale for whatever reason. Maybe because it seems to have pretty loud fan base. I have been meaning to do a true pacifist run of Undertale, but there's few things I'm concerned with. One of them being that when I was streaming Undertale, because the game is so big, it gained more traction than my general streams, which was fine, but it also brought attention, like people who were very big fans of Undertale came there and spoiled and backseated a lot. And because I don't have more mods, because you know, I'm such a small channel, it kind of made the streaming a little stressful, because I was trying to read the chat, but I didn't know if there would be spoilers or not. I wasn't able to estimate if what was commented was spoilers or not. So, and then people wouldn't. At some point, some people didn't listen to my request of not spoiling or backseating too much, and so I had difficulties enjoying the game as much. And although I would like to get back to the game to do the true pacifist run, but I've been trying to think of like how to do it. Maybe I'll ask a friend of mine or someone to like join the stream for the time being I stream Undertale again. And to do the moderation or moderating to me in the chat, but yeah, but Undertale, it was pretty fun experience. It was a pretty cute game. I didn't see the stream. I couldn't find it all. It's a little older stream. You went the stream back then, yeah. Okay. Then you gotta play Undertale Yellow. Then it's like an unofficial prequel. Oh, okay. I didn't know there was a unofficial prequel. Isn't it a sequel or a game like Deltarune or something like that, made by the same developer that released like a while ago? I think I heard something about it. A fan game. We stand for indie games. We stand for fan games, right? That sounds like fun. Anyway, talking about games, let's get back to the game. No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Ryuki. It always amazes me how serious games can make a serial water fetching be. Like, we are fetching water to boil, and they are able to create drama about it. Like, they're able to create drama surrounding fetching water. It's amazing. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Is this now Monica playing piano in the background? Maybe I should put the game a little louder for you. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? You don't know if it's Monica playing piano in the background, but it might be, yeah. I see, after just 3 days, we can see right through her to her soul and make her feel seen for the first time. Wouldn't you hate me? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Ryuki, I really like being friends with you. Ha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too, ... I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help you to feel better. Anyway, yeah, shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. The way they say that, the water fountain, I guess it's technically correct, but I think of them going to to school like in a yard to a fountain. I don't know if I have the impression that water fountains outside don't have the purest water. But it's the image I have in my head that they're gonna go there and get like water from an actual water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Yuri? Ryuki, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Why are we being so precise about this? Why are we following this so keenly? Why are we so keenly going through all the details? There's something sus about the tea. Or maybe it's like, now we learn what the process of making tea is, and then later she's gonna make tea and something is different and we can notice it. Maybe it's that, maybe it's that, maybe this game is teaching us about tea so we can understand what's going on later in game. Now it's time to get the tea bot. It feels like the game is giving you a tutorial of how to make tea. Yeah, as if I don't know how to make tea. You really do this properly, do you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. The anime ass sounds they make are so awkward to say aloud. Ah, hydration time, guys. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. I don't think so. I feel like this applies to anything. But like, if a person is not well versed in the art of something, be it wine or tea or rock climbing or playing League of Legends or whatever, if a person is not well versed, I don't think they can be actually that impressed because they don't have any fucking clue what to look at, like what to admire. Like, if you are not well versed in tea, for example, how can you separate good quality tea from bad quality tea? How do you know what things to be impressed about? If you are not well versed on different kind of wines, how can you be able to be impressed by the quality of the grapes being used in the wine production, or the barrel types and the wood of the barrels and stuff like that, shit like that, niche stuff like that. Watching League, like how can I don't even fucking know what's happening on the screen when we are watching like League, I don't know, tournaments with my partner. I have no idea what's happening. I can't be impressed because I don't have any idea. This reminder scared me again, bruh. Then it's doing its job. Why is my guard so low today, lol? I guess I just, like, you know, break down people's walls. What's even happening now? We are drinking the tea finally. Perhaps how long has it taken us to get there? I'm so slow. I'm so sorry. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. I hate the background music. I hate the background music. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too hard. You're always worrying about me, Ryuki. It's very endearing. Oh, she's coming strong. Okay, she's coming at us strong. Okay, that's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Now it's Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ryuki, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why are we sitting on the floor? Why are we putting so much emphasis on every fucking thing we are doing today? I think the talking sessions need to chill for a bit, lol. Yeah, they do. Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Have you not heard of the concept of chairs having like a back support? Like all these chairs in this fucking classroom have like something to lean against. If anything, I feel like all my friends who have back problems have like the back problems amplify when they're sitting on the floor. Care to repeat that first part where you stopped, lol? What part? Coming hard? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my... Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! Yuri is a certified shrimp. Yuri is a shrimp confirmed. I knew we were after the right girl. We are after the fellow shrimps, right? I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. I don't think that helps, Yuri. I don't think that genuinely helps. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. Why do we have chocolate? It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. One good thing about not having friends is that you don't have to share your food. I remember there was a time when people were frequently talking about the dangers of opening any kind of rustling plastic bag full of snacks, because then everyone would come there like seagulls asking for one piece, right? And then, you know, you are left with none. Never had that problem, never will. Like sometimes in our Pathfinder or D&D sessions, I bring snacks and someone asks, but also like the friends I have all have some kind of allergies or food restrictions, or they're just like they have autism and a lot of preferences regarding food textures. It's rare. It's usually only one person who is interested in tasting like my snacks if I bring any, and usually it's like, you know, at that point it's like collective things, like as a general, like everyone can share. But yeah. Anyway, Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. That used to happen to me at school there too, but I always said this: go get yours, buddy. That's good. It's good to defend yourself and your snacks. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Oh, Yuri is showing her hand. Her hand of cards now. She's playing her trump cards. I think the expression trump card is just too fucking hilarious. apparently trump card is like a special kind of card, or it's a card with which to describe a card game card. But I just see Donald Trump's face when I think about trump cards. Anyway, how am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Judy was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Her teacup. Judy hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Me too, bro. Unshrimp. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Bro is gonna be blue balling the whole way home. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble, yes, to cover the boner, and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Yeah, eating chocolate while reading a physical book sounds like a bad idea. Or using a keyboard. Actually, eating chocolate sounds like a bad idea, except if you eat it from the wrapper. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, the MC is such a newbie to book reading. Doesn't even know that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Judy opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, it is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and put it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, and as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Bro, the illustration looks like the chocolate piece will not be able to stick in her mouth. It's like, it's basically like dropping off. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm like what just happened. I really like how the eyes have been drawn here though. I like this illustration a whole lot. I really like it. The colors, the dust particles. I love dust. Hello, Otaznik. Can't wait for the festival, Winky. What festival? Okay, give me your estimations. Take into consideration how much I yap and how slow I am. How many streams away are we from the festival? Ryuki. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you're just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but probably 5 to the way you say Berg. How do I say Berg? Is there something wrong with the way I say Berg? And I'd say like the 4th Street. No way! I'm gonna say 1 stream. Yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Oh yeah, we really be blue balling at the way home. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. Dot dot dot. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. Guys, get a room. Get a room. Get into the closet or something. No, actually don't. There's the chair. The chair is sus. Get a room anyway. Everyone else in the club room is like throwing daggers at them with their eyes or something at this point. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her... I was reading. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breasts, but that's not what it's saying, right? Loki, are you a girl or boy? I can't find out from your voice. I'm actually non-binary, so add that to the bafflement. But yeah, I'm non-binary, assigned female at birth. That's exactly why the pronouns are they them. The way you say it is cool. Burk. Well, good. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah! Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. I can't with the background music being like in the background, like this happy-go-lucky generic jingle. Well, we are sharing hot breaths and having the fucking biggest ass erection ever in our lives. Okay, everyone. Wow. Oh. Yuri and Joel's back. It's time to share poems. Ryuki, you can help Yuri put away that tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. Yeah, we go limp. Bro suddenly interrupts, yeah. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. It's crazy. This is like the third day of club and we are already like boning so hard. Who should I show my poem first? Of course, Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. ... Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ryuki, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Imagery? Imagery? Imagery. Imagery? Is that how you pronounce it? Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Bruh, you just literally yesterday showed your poem and I don't think anyone laughed. In neither good or bad. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? ... Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh, the fucking font. Okay. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. This is not poetry, right? There is no rhythm in this text. There's no... poems don't have to have rhymes. But there's no rhythm to this, there's no rhyme to this, there are no phonetical play here. There's no phonetical play, there's no texture to the words. This is just prose. I think she may have meant outside of poems to do. Ah, okay. Okay. Anyway, this is just general prose. This is not a poem, right? That's not even like... I would understand if this was like one of those poems that uses creates a shape while not having maybe any of the without features mostly associated with poems, but the text itself plays with the space on the page. I would understand that, but this is like general prose at this point. I just read it. I'm scared, honestly. Okay. Let's continue. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I am merely projecting my emotions on the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Oh, she eats roadkill. I was just a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. It's about eating roadkill, or just raccoons, you know, wild game. Maybe she does hunting. Yeah, you didn't get the meaning of the poem. Keep in mind you like this girl, lol. It better not tell you. We are the raccoon. She's just like... She's like feeding us that she's pleasing us, and then she's gonna kill us and eat us. She's gonna... Okay, sometimes I like listening to true crime podcasts. One of my favorite episodes is from like Rotten Mango, and it's about this person who fermented 2 bodies in a kimchi bucket. She's cutting us up, yeah. I think that is... it's crazy, but... I think it was just so fascinating. Like, the bodies fermented in the kimchi bucket. And they were like really old bodies. The other one was older than the one on top, but it's like if you're interested in true crime podcasts or stuff like that, Rotten Mango's kimchi bucket episode is just, it's insane. I have listened to it twice. Anyway, things to think when making kimchi. I made kimchi last week. I fucking love kimchi. I've eaten 2 jars in 2 days. The meaning is much more deeper, and it's related to the future of the game, so I better not tell you. Okay. That's right, it's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. Yeah, I relate to this so much. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies, like like eating roadkill. I mean, it's not roadkill, I just like to say that because oftentimes raccoons, etc. end up becoming roadkill. She probably just hunts them herself. That's okay. I think like the most ethical way of eating meat is hunting it yourself. Like, I have a friend who does hunting. I don't have a problem with him eating like the meat he hunts. It's fine. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. I think people would be just concerned, maybe. Raccoons are strange. People both love and hate them. I love them. There is this amazing video. Okay, should I show you? I sometimes go back to it. It's just amazing. It's this old guy who has raccoons frequenting his like porch. And he like feeds them sausages, and there's so many raccoons. Raccoons, sausages. Let's see. Yeah, mobbed by raccoons. Okay. A little bit of a it's a raccoon time. Let's see. Mobbed by raccoons. Okay. And maybe what should I do? Share desktop audio, maybe? I'll put the game music down. Maybe I share the desktop audio. There we go. This.
Okay.
It's amazing.
And I got a bucket of grapes. I'm gonna throw that whole bucket out because I can't get out.
It's amazing. I love this video. So, there's so many raccoons, okay?
This is gonna be fun now.
They like pigeons, they're not dirty creatures. It's just that everything is so dirty that they inevitably end up getting all dirty and ugly.
Right, here. Come on.
There's so many raccoons! I want this many raccoons! Oh my god, he just goes there and just throws some sausages. It's so cute. And this one has its little paws on his shoulder. It's adorable. They're like all fat and fluffy. It's adorable. They're so round. And they have these small little hands, and they reach for the sausages, and they have fluffy fat little tails too. Their ears are adorable. They're so cute. Trash pandas. Oh my god, they're so cute. Look at them. They're so adorable. I just wanted to share this with y'all. I love them. I love raccoons. They're amazing. Let's see. Let's put the game audio back on for the stream. There we go. Aside from pigeons and some birds, I'm not gonna argue that maybe they have lots of disease, but that's because they always lurk around trash trying to get food, because there are no wild animals on the streets aside from pigeons and some birds. I mean, yeah, like there's all kinds of diseases in all kinds of animals. It's fine. Like, I wouldn't go and kiss them, you know, without washing them first or whatever. But like, they are adorable. Let them live. Let them thrive. He's going to overthrow the government with the raccoons. Honestly, that would be better for the US. with things going in a lot of places, for example the US, I think that would actually be of a benefit. Not to get too political, but I think a lot of places would benefit from having raccoons as the government. Low-key, yes. I mean, they even wash the food before eating it. How is that unclean? Yeah, exactly. And like a lot of animals clean themselves and others. Like, you know, they groom each other, right? Not in the sus sense, but in a very innocent and lovely way. They groom each other and take care of each other. Like, no, I don't think any animal enjoys being dirty, because you get itchy and you get like all kinds of parasites and stuff. Like, animals like themselves to be like, you know, comfortable, right? All creatures probably prefer to be comfortable. And maybe for some animals, wet mud is the way to be comfortable. And honestly, mud is not that dirty. I don't think it's that dirty. It's just mud, you know. Anyway, getting back to the game from the raccoons, the raccoon intervention has ended. Okay, I feel like everyone has a little something like that, killing raccoons. On stream, guys. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. Hydration time. Anyways, who suggested DDLC to you? Myself. No, it's like... I think several people in the chat have asked about Doki Doki Literature Club, but the idea has been on my mind for a long time. Like, many years back I already wanted to play Doki Doki Literature Club, but I felt like it would be good streaming content. So I've been waiting with it. I've been waiting for a better opportunity to play it, and now is the time. In general, if I were to describe my taste in games, or like how I select the games I play, I'm explorative. I like exploring. Like, when I first had more money to actually spend on games that were on discount, what I did was I just went through genres I hadn't played that much. One of them being visual novels. I have never been a visual novel person, right? But I was like, I have never tried it. I want to see what's out there. I want to see the ways in which people explore and develop this genre of games, right? And so I put some of them on my wish list, and when they came on sale, I bought them. The same applies to JRP, Yumaniki style games, like pixel games, or RPG Maker games, yeah, or strategy based games, like all kinds of games. And sometimes the outcome is that I don't really enjoy the game that much. Sometimes the outcome is like I'm having a very good time and also learning more about like games. But I like exploring. I'm still waiting for the cast of Blackwater, even though that's probably just me, lol. I don't know why I like the game so much. What do you like about the game? What are the like side aspects of the game you enjoy the most? Anyway, getting back to a DDLC. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable, after all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness. If I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Exactly. And embrace the cringe, right? Yeah. Yeah. Being your weird self, being your weird true self is like, is the first step to starting to enjoy life a little bit more. That's the thing, I don't know, just run from monsters within the general location you're in, lol. You know, sometimes there's no clear answer to why we like things. Sometimes we just something just clicks. I totally get that. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. You're good at many things. Lists 2 things and then falls quiet. This reminds me of the scene in Twilight when Jacob used to Bella like, everyone's worried about you. Me, Charlie. Then it looks like probably the actor just forget the rest of the people, or there just weren't any. I don't know what's up with the script. I've never read the Twilight scripts, the movie scripts, but it's just a fucking funny scene. It just have a bit of story, but I let you discover it. Yeah, the Blackwater, because of Blackwater. Is it like I don't know why, but a Spanish meme just came to my mind after hearing that. I will not be. I am most likely unaware of the meme. There aren't really many people like you, Ryuki. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. There's not many people who enjoy writing and listening. Not enjoy, are good at writing and listening. You don't think there's many people like that? Oh man. It says like this. Spanish people be like, show you a game scene where a guy says, bueno, trabajar? Trabajar. Do you pronounce J as ho? Do you say trabajar or trabajar? Trabajar. And proceeds to go. I don't find the point in this. Spanish people be like, show you a game scene where a guy says, bueno, trabajar. And proceeds to go to bed. Okay, I need to go. Okay, maybe the secret, maybe the nature of the joke lies in what trabayara means. To work. Good work, and goes to sleep. Show you a game scene where a guy says hello. What? We're all lazy, but it's not like that. Okay. Trabajar? How do you pronounce that? Trabayara. Pronunciation. Oh my god, the keys. Spanish dictionary. Pronunciation. Trabajar. Okay, so I was right about it. Oh my god, I'm so good. I'm so good at Spanish. So when you do play, don't expect water to be involved for the most part in Blackwater. Okay, cool. It's not even water related, it's just the name of it. Well, its name is probably the least affiliated thing to what it is, because there is no black water. Cool. People think we're lazy because we have lots of special days and traditions, but in reality we have the same year schedule than most people. You do have the siesta though, right? Siesta. You do have siesta, which is truly bizarre for us other people. Like, I remember the times I have visited, like, I was in, do you pronounce it like Barcelona or Barcelona? Well, anyway, I was there. It's so difficult to adjust, like, a daily rhythm to the siesta. And then later when we were in, like, in Portugal, I don't know if they had it there, because we mostly cooked by ourselves in like, by ourselves, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, but that's just unnecessary. The siesta, you think it's unnecessary? I think you're the first person to say that. I think usually people just defend it because, you know, they're used to it, so it makes sense to them, you know? Anyway, back to game. We are trying the game. We are so trying to proceed in the game. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I would look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And here's the thank for that. It's nothing really. Yet it smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Shit, we have 3 more people to go through. Okay, let's start with Sayori. Oh, I like this one, Ryuki. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. I hate Sayori. Have you decided on when you will play Blackwater, by the way? Let me look at my calendar. I think I was planning it next week or the week after that. Let me see which one. Yeah, I was thinking of playing it on the last week of October. So in 2 weeks. That's what I planned. Also, I can see based on my notes on my schedule, I was hoping I was hoping I could finish Doki Literature Club in 3 streams. I know nothing about the game structure, but the feeling I get is that we are not gonna finish this game in 3 streams in total. Anyone else use the stream as background noise while they play? Me! I use it as a background noise for my brain. I got the stream on the second morning. I think most people watch streams like that, honestly. Honestly, I think most people watch streams like that. At least I do. I don't know about y'all, but I always watch streams on the second monitor. Occasionally zoning out and occasionally zoning in. Yeah, so it is just a bundle of happiness, yes, but behind those blue eyes, nobody knows what it's like to be Manhattan. Okay, the naps here are not 15 or 30 minutes long. People nap for much longer, like at the point that you can't sleep at night because you already rested at the day. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see the point there, yeah. Honestly, I think I thrive when I do sleep in 2 patches. Like, I sleep like shortly during night, and then I take like a few hours long nap during the day. I feel like I thrive mostly during that, because I'm generally a person who is easily exhausted. I don't know why, but I'm just really exhausted in general. So when I get to like rest in the middle of everything, it helps. It helps me, but you know, to each their, like, whatever works, you do you, boo, right? For each of us, like, we all have our own tendencies, right? Anyway, that's not very helpful, you know. Well, Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. Why is the MC so upset about this? We don't like Sayori. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. I don't think she likes happy poems based on like sometimes when we have picked words like depression, she like that the word actually goes to her. So I don't think she likes happy. She likes depression, yeah. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can see you liking something sad, Sayori. MC, you have quite literally seen her like the sad words when she jumps on your notebook. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that is unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ryuki. I should go write it down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay, let's read. Bottles. Oh no, is she alcoholic? Keep in mind that's probably just us thing. Well, the MC can't see shit and is just shooting in the dark. That is very much true. That is very much true. Sayori likes to hang out. Yeah. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. What? She does lobotomy? What? I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar? It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I'm sorry, my mind is going to places. This is a roller coaster. I reach inside with my thumb and finger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, no more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Oh my god, that's so fucking disgusting. My imagination is she has drilled 2 holes in her scalp. And then she like wriggles her fingers inside of her head, poking her brain. This person doesn't even have a secret meaning. Yeah. I haven't just listened while I'm folding clothes I left in the dryer last night. You go do that, bro. Aside of talking about friendship and all. I don't know, I think she practices lobotomy in the basement. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more balls. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Uh-huh. To the basement, right? Finally, I'm all alone. Finally, I'm all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come. In such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. Every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, bleeding something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Been there, done that. Okay, that triple happy thought scared me. Yo, is she okay? No, I don't think she's okay. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. I'm actually worried. I knew all along that she's a little silly in the head.
Monica told me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I am so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better.
Yeah, she's good. She's totally fine. Writing is like magic. You're gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
I guess she's gonna die young then. She's going home tonight and is hit by a truck. Gets isekai'd. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sadie's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Ryuki, don't say that. Am I correct though? Am I spoiling myself? But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, let's go through Natsuki.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
I know. I'm rooting for you, Yuri, so I'm pushing it. I'm pushing it, okay? No comment. What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it.
I mean, we are forcing it.
Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stops short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Eh?
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
Oh, she's sharp. She's seeing right through us.
What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of... this angsty.
Just because she's talented, right? It doesn't mean... I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I'm so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me on shrimp.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step in my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. Foreshadowing. Yuri is maxing. Yuri's maxing. I love that. Yuri's lure. What is the shrimp? It's a stretch reminder because it's like a shrimp, and sometimes I stream for a long time, so it's good to remember to kind of move myself a little bit, keep the blood circulating, you know? Whew, at least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Ouchie! So Natsuki's not even showing her poem to me. Good, we have less playtime to go through. Hi again, Ryuki. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. It's just Monica left here. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yudi's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Oh, when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Okay, it took us over 2 hours to get here. We're making good progress, boys. Fuck off. I think this is good progress. I think this is good progress. I think this is impressive. Not thinking back to that time I was playing Our Life, and when I was editing it late, I realized how little progress we made in one stream. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. I remember finishing the whole game in like 4 hours. Jacksepticeye completed this game in just over 6 hours and we're almost hitting the Makalo. Better than my dyslexic ass. At least I beat the people with dyslexia. I actually like listening to the Yap sessions. That makes me happy. That's lovely. Every time I go to how long to beat to check how long of a stream streak is to be expected of a game, I need to at least 1 point I need to like how do you call it, like wait, what is it? I need to not double but 1.5 the average estimated playing time. 1.5, it's like I need to and how do you say it? Not time it. No. What do you say it? How do you say it? No. How do you say it? Kerrata. You just say double. Wait, but how do you then say it in mathematics in English? 1.5 time. 1.5 time the playtime? That doesn't sound right. I honestly don't like visual novels, but this game is the only exception, since it's not just about that. After that, it's not just boring ass romance. Yeah, I mean, there's games for each and all. Like, I think, like, if one is looking for the kind of slice of life, fluffy, happy-go-lucky romance stuff, then, you know, then that's for them, right? Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself.
But still, defending her like that... You must be pretty into her.
You completely misunderstood. Oh, MC, don't deny it.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Girls playing dirty. Girls playing dirty. Monica and Yuria. Yuria trying to sabotage each other. Okay, a little bit of competition here. Oh my gosh. I think each girl is supposed to be for different types of people, like how I enjoy Natsuki and Seri more than you. Yeah, of course, like they're all tropes, and that applies to all, like a lot of games. A lot of media in general, right? But especially like JRPGs, anything like Japanese, the tropes are so strong, they're coming off so strong. Like the tropiness of it all. Tsundere teredere sayori, I don't know. Monica, I don't know. I mean, I think there's dere types. At one point in time, I could have maybe said which dere sayori and Monica are, but I am not that well versed in dereism anymore. Sayori is the depressed, optimistic person. Yeah.
Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
I see. Monica kind of whispers that last part of me. I like it when they're starting to fight amongst themselves. This is entertainment.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying... But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Oh, save me! Wait, what? Depressimistic. Depressimistic. I mean, that's... yeah. Amazing. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop, violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Lord me. Oh, we are gonna load you, Monica, don't you worry. Like, I'm not sure that at all, because if I'm going off the later parts of the game, I would know, but in early game, I don't know, I don't want to spoil anything. Yeah, save me, load me, it's like game stuff. Honestly, this gives me the vibes of like how do you say it? The term is like the term for it is something, let me check it. Schizoaffective? Yeah, I feel like yeah, this gives me like schizoaffective affective mental disorder kind of vibe. This poem, like schizoaffective is what I was like trying to think. Yeah, because like she's explaining this kind of for me this sounds like a lot of sensory stimulus and noise that's out of control and like disturbing. It could also be just a mental state, like I have this kind of mental state a lot of times, but also like it gives me a little bit of the vibe of a schizoaffective like symptoms. Anyway, it's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write.
I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how the spacey words can totally change the mood of the poem. Well, here comes the advice from the day. Let's see what she says. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem's about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Let's save the game. Let's actually make 2 saves of the game, there and there. Okay. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Why is Monica bragging the 4th wall right now? Have we completed the prologue? Don't tell me this is like we took 2 streams to finish the prologue, just like in Danganronpa. That would be so funny. The tutorial. What if this is the tutorial and it took me 6 hours to complete it? Yeah, this is when the game starts getting good. Okay. When you say that Jacksepticeye took 6 hours to play the game through, did he stream it or was it like edited gameplay, like let's play thing? That'd be just sad spending 6 times on tutorial. It just tells that we have been having jolly times together. Well, we enjoy each other more than we enjoy the game. I think that is just a peak social interaction, right? Thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? The festival! It didn't take us 5 streams to get to the festival. Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. No, he didn't stream it. It was just a regular Let's Play though. It wasn't as edited as most videos. Exactly, so if my argument, if Jacksepticeye was streaming himself playing Doki Doki Literature Club, it would have taken much longer because there's the yapping, there's the updates, there's the reaction, there's like interaction of the game, there's talking of the game, talking about the game, and also it's like sharing your thoughts, because if a stream is just a person quietly playing a game, or if a person is just reading and there's no interaction, like why stream it then? Like why stream if you are not gonna have an interaction about the game, the piece of media you're interacting with, right? I mean, he still yaps during the game. I mean, yeah, but you know, it's edited content, so it's like, you know. Like when I make like edits, when I've been working on edits of like, for example, Danganronpa, there's 40 hours of content for me to edit, right? The initial editing, where I just like cut off everything that's unnecessary or boring or whatever, only like 10% remains. Or maybe not 10%, but you know, whatever.
It's like a huge amount, like 20 hours are thrown off the window instantly, right? And then I start more like to edit it more in detail, like editing out even more content, and then it just like goes smaller and smaller, and suddenly a 40-hour stream is actually a 5-hour edit, right? And that's like it's a completely different conversation then. But of course, like visual novels, when you play them yourself, you're reading them like in your head. That takes less time. I think in this time I would have already finished the game, but you know, it's a different matter altogether, right? Anyway, it's not like we can put together anything in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? The only interesting parts of Danganronpa, at least to me, are the deaths, the investigations, and the trials. I mean, that's the whole content of Danganronpa you just described. Isn't that like the whole content of Danganronpa? And who doesn't like seeing people die in games, yeah. God, I love the music of DDLC. I hate the music of DDLC. I hope you're sarcastic there. I mean, come on. Yeah, I mean, the deaths in Danganronpa are fucking interesting. I think. We are going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sadie has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we are actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about that already. We are going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we are going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayad is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehe. Sayad, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Do these people not interact when they are in the same room? Like, how has no one seen what she's like drawing? Or does no one actually care about Sayori? I wouldn't be too surprised, I wouldn't blame anyone for that, but still, it's kind of baffling that there's no communication whatsoever between these girls. Not really. Some of it's just the magic of friendship inside MOP team. Magic of friendship in Danganronpa? Bruh, are we playing the same game? You love the background low-key. I guess to each their own. You know, if you enjoy it, what am I to judge? Go for it. I like it, but it's too cutesy. Well, it needs to fit the kind of game this is, after all. Yeah. For me, it's just like, it's too upbeat, it's too happy, it's too high-pitched for me to listen to it like for a long time. Yeah. It's not like the main music I listen to, but one specific song from DDLC is in my list. Okay. I see the cause of the whole hope stuff before people give into despair of despair. Oh, it's so annoying. The people in Danganronpa are so stupid. There's a reason I didn't jump into Danganronpa 2 straight away. We are still waiting for the Danganronpa 2 streams to happen. Anyway, getting back to DDLC. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never.
in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Just a warning, get prepared for some stuff you won't expect, and I don't mean death, so... Guys! Do you mean like, I have no idea what you're trying to warn me about. When it comes, and I'll deal with it. No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everybody what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. I'll say it during the next stream with Danganronpa. In Danganronpa, you mean? Oh, you meant like the get prepared for some stuff you won't expect in Danganronpa. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting, like how can they pull off 2 other Danganronpa games to sequel the first one now that we know what's going on, right? Or like at least we know one layer of it. Like it changes the meta level of knowledge of everything changes the whole concept quite a lot, doesn't it? Like I'm very curious like what they are gonna do with it. Like how are the 2 games like enough content for 2 whole games for Danganronpa? Anyway, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. Taking into consideration the banner only has these 4 girls in there, I don't think we're gonna survive through the festival. We are not gonna survive long enough to have new members join the club. Am I right? First and second game is heavily based on the anime, the third's more original. But isn't the anime based on the game? I've understood that the game came first, and then came the anime, right? Danganronpa. Let me see the Wikipedia page for Danganronpa. Video game franchise created by Kazutaka Kodaka and developed and owned by Spike Chunsoft, formerly Spike. And then the other media, anime. There would be an anime television series adaptation of the first game. Yeah, so the game came first, and then the anime was like game second. Anyway, Monica game. The anime has some stuff that explains more on the second game. You should give it a watch after you finish 2. Okay. Fun fact, there was originally planned to add a 5th girl in the DLC, but ended up being discarded. This girl, whose name I don't know, has become popular among the DLC community. Of course, it has become popular. Anything that kind of niche lore about games becomes like extremely popular. I bet there's a lot of like speculations about the girl, right? Anyway, and it all takes and if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members.
The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Ooh, what is she saying?
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
BRB. Real quick. No worries, take your time.
Ahaha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh.
Do you mean that quite literally?
Oh gosh.
He'll be fine, Yuri.
No, I don't think Yuri is gonna be fine. But anyway. Actually, BRB right quick too. Yeah, no problem. Take your time, guys. Let's move on to the main event.
I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of a club, how do you expect to do it in front of others?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
How long is this day gonna take? I need to drink some hot cocoa. Or at this point, it's pretty cold. It's been 3 hours.
How long is this? Like, how is the game structured? Is it structured by days? Or are there chapters?
Because if it's days, I kind of feel like ending the stream after these days, like, brought to an end. Like, I feel like that's the general structure of the game, but then I don't know how long it's gonna take us. Let me see. DDLC chapters. Okay, there's several acts. I won't be looking into it more because there's spoilers, so... There's chapters, okay. Okay, let's see. My throat is doing pretty okay. It's not hurting from talking, so let's see how long we can go. Go on. Maybe, well, we'll see. I have no idea. And don't look up anything. That's a good advice. I won't look up anything.
Can I go next?
Ahaha, of course.
Now let's see.
Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The 4 of us applaud. Recitation, recitation. Recitation, recitation. How do you pronounce that? I'm gonna check. Recitation? Recitation or recitation? Recitation pronunciation. Recitation. Recitation. Okay, recitation. I was correct the first time. I'm so proud of myself. Maybe I'm actually learning English. The four of us applaud. I'm so happy we don't actually have to read the poems they're reading. Like, there's only a brief description of how they're doing. Monika takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monika.
Thank you very much.
I was just hoping to set a good example. Are we ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up.
keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. What is the problem with her? These all of them have been already reading each other's poems, right? You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. That sounds cool. That sounds almost like a name of a fantasy book or something like that. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Maybe she's one of those people who find it easier to just get it done and dealt with. In the past, I used to be the kind of person who would always like want to be the last, like go last. But then I kind of maybe learned to grow over it, and nowadays I prefer to be first, so I can set the bar low, and people will forget. For example, like some presentations or anything like that, it's nicer to go first, because there's anyway gonna be so much information. It's gonna be so much information, and if you go first, your presentation and everything you say will be forgotten instantly, because people have to go through all the other presentations afterwards, right? I think it's a good tactic. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates? Enunciates. Enunciates. Oh my gosh. Enunciate. Yes, enunciates. I shouldn't second guess myself so much. My partner's been like correcting my pronunciation lately, and that has made me second guess my English much more than before. Enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. Why? Why is it up to us? I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sadie hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This is incredibly boring, isn't it? Don't you think so? I think this is incredibly boring. I'm not interested in this sequence. I hope something unexpected happens. Maybe the chair will move in the background. Maybe the chair will join us finally. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. I'm back. Also, why do you hate the chair so much? Well, and I don't hate the chair, I'm sus of it. It's looking at us. I am incredibly bored of this sequence. I'm not interested in them reciting their poems. So let's get this done quickly, shall we? It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. It's because of how ominous it is. Yes, I mean it's there, looking at us from the closet. How is that not ominous? The chair is trying to say something. Okay, the light just barely catches onto the edge of the chairs like a seat. There is something about the chair. Okay then, Sadie begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew true and true. No, we never felt like we knew Sayori true and true. The MC never cared about Sayori. I did it! Yatta! Good job, Sayori. Even Ryuki liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems won't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. And next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Welcome back, fatal error. Fatal error. Now who's next? Natsuki, okay. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ryuki lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to go do it. I think that's a good, that's valid point. I want to go and lower people's expectations. Okay, also I may be wrong, but I think your partner may be lurking again, unless it's being quite low. I mean, my partner might be lurking, my partner might not be lurking. Or then someone else is lurking. I think there might be people lurking. Although I think my partner. Oh, my partner is offline. I don't know what my partner is up to. I don't think my partner is watching, or maybe they are watching. I don't know. Hard to say. Really hard to say. Or they're being quiet, maybe, probably. It doesn't matter. Whoever is lurking, lurk in peace. You don't have to say anything. You can be as quiet as you want to. Oh, Magi's lurking. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's go and read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. It would be kind of awkward if they didn't. There's like 4 people in the room with you and no one would like applaud. That would be kind of awkward. Sorry, I'm not really good as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. Hello Tuna, welcome to stream. Doki Doki Literature Club, yay! I see you. You seem to be a fan of the game. Don't spoil anything. But welcome to the stream. Why do you like Doki Doki? Also hydration time. Tuna brought hydration time with them. Hello. Oh, you seem really energetic about this. You seem to really like Doki Doki Literature Club. What do you like about the game? What makes you excited about it? I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Ryuki, did you see my text? My YouTube broke for a second, lol. No. It's my childhood, okay? What kind of childhood have you led? if Doki Doki Literature Club encompasses your childhood. My childhood is FNAF, lol. 5 Nights at Freddy's. That's curious. My childhood was many things. Books, for example. A Nintendo DS2. I've never really played anything Nintendo. I always went to my friend's place to play Wii. I had a 2017-ish childhood with FNAF and a lot more. Okay. I spent my childhood earlier than that, so
I don't know what it's like to grow up in the during 2017, but sure. I feel like FNAF is a big thing. Honestly, I constantly get surprised by how much people still care about Five Nights at Freddy's. Honestly, I'm kind of baffled. For me, it was like a game. It was a game people played at one point, and then, you know, it just became one of the better known horror games, and that's all. But apparently people still, damn young people here, yeah, I'm kind of scared. Everyone in chat, don't reveal your ages. I don't want to know. Protect yourselves. But also, parental advisory is suggested. This is not a family-friendly channel. PG-15 at least. No, but yeah, but is there even like I think there was like even a Five Nights at Freddy's movie at some point. I don't know. I can't afford movie theaters, so I don't think I've ever been able to afford going to the movie theater actually, like at least in frequently. Like, when was the last time I paid for a movie ticket myself? I don't know. Because in Finland they're actually I did. In Japan, because in Japan it was affordable. In Finland, if you want to watch a movie in an IMAX like a room or whatever you call it, like a theater, IMAX theater, it costs like 26 euros. Who the fuck can afford 26 euros movie ticket? I don't understand. I was hoping Ryūki would have seen my text here, cause it's funny lol. You can try to resend it. I like the part where the villain gets his ass beat up the most. In Dragon Ball? I've never watched Dragon Ball. In Spain, at least where I live, a single movie theater costs like 5 lol. I wished. Even the cheapest when I was a child, the children's movie tickets was like around 7 to 9 euros. Nowadays, and they even like, because we have monopoly of, there's a monopoly of like cinema theaters in Finland because Finland is so small. There's not really competition there, right? Like, if I wanted to go watch, for example, what is going on? I don't follow movies. There's a Downton Abbey movie apparently, and I wanted to go see it tomorrow. It would be like, how much would it be? It doesn't even. They don't even dare to show the price until you're like, until you go. Yeah. Oh my god, that's expensive. Oh my god, that's expensive. Okay, that's expensive as fuck. It's for children. It's 16 euros and 38 cents. For 12-year-olds and lower. And for adults, it's 23 euros and 40 cents. Who the fuck has money for that? Let's see something else, like some Tron RS. Okay, what heck that is? I don't know. If I wanted to go watch that, how much would that be? It would be 18 euros for a normal theater. For a normal size 2D theater movie ticket. It's 18 euros and children 14.3 euros. That's insane, isn't it? I did. You didn't see it because you got distracted. I'm sorry about that. Okay, BRB again. My sister wants to show me a dance and I'm forced to see it. Go and support your sister. Be a good sibling. But anyway, so movies are really expensive. Why are we here? Yeah, I was talking about FNAF. Like, apparently there was a movie for Five Nights at Freddy's. I have the impression, but I don't know, because I don't go to movies. I don't go to cinema. I don't follow movies. Most movies are bad anyway. Because they're made for the masses to appeal as many people to get as much revenue, right? So that's that. And then any indie movies, they're only in like those film festivals. It's really hard to get them, you know, where to even watch them, I don't know, you know, it's kind of sad. Anyway, let's get back to the game, shall we? Ah, yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem's called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. Breasts? Wait, you're sending messages about boobs? In order from tallest to shortest, and biggest breast to smallest breasts as well? What is the beginning of that chat message? You have my attention at the booba. What was the beginning of the message? In order from tallest to shortest and the biggest breast to smallest breast as well. Do you want me to like what is the beginning of that? You should have read it when you were still reading. I'm giving up. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes. And everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's true though. A lot of I feel that it is generally like a lot of people feel like it's easier to talk to strangers because you don't know them personally that well, and you can just you will never meet again, right? It would have made sense if you read it while the MC was still reading the poem for the group. Were the girls like in an order from tallest to shortest and biggest boob to smallest boob? I mean, cool. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case... Yes, they were lol. Nice. You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you will be reciting. It was Yuri, Monika, Sayori, and Natsuki in that order. Yeah, I figured. I mean, it's quite plainly, like, it's quite easy to see. it's quite in front of us right now. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this, I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, the most important part, then I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Good question. It's okay, Ryuki, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I work home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. They're doing it again. Yes, they are doing it again. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? Oh! Is Sayori joining the fight over MC? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would walk home with Yuri. Why does this thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? They are all fighting over the MC. Yeah, they are. That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement. What the fuck is this conversation we're having? If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. Poor Sayori, I want to pet her because she's probably feeling really bad. Sucks I have to go right as it gets interesting. What do you mean? We are just walking home. Gotta help my mama work on something. See ya, chat. It was lovely to have you here, and bye bye. I'll hope to see you another time. How is it getting interesting here? Is she actually gonna get hit by a truck? Is she actually gonna get hit by a truck? That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? What should we do? We have been streaming for 3 hours and 40 minutes. You said too much. Okay, I can't end it here. We'll be streaming 4 hours. 20 more minutes, okay, 20 more minutes. Let's go with anxiety. Let's go with agonizing. Incongruent. Tenacious. Feste. Effulgent. Vertigo. Grief. Fuck! I was doing so good. Okay, load. Okay, let's try again. Secretive. Existence. Wrath. I'm doing so good. Intellectual. Infallible. Email. Incapable. Effulgent. Unending. Let's save. I want to get the perfect poem, okay? Uncontrollable. Doki! What happens if we press Doki? This stream almost been 4 hours. Yeah, we are like 15 minutes. We have 15 minutes left. I want to see what happens. Apparently there's something interesting coming up. Fuck. No, let's load the save. Okay. Melancholy. Existence. Entropy. Vertigo. Dazzle. Fuck! No! I want the perfect poem for Yuri. Bliss. Fuck! No, I don't want Sayori. We're back to page 1. Every time I can't save in the middle of... Fuck that. Okay. Climax. Fuck, these all could go to any one of these. Hope, fuck off. Oh no. The game doesn't allow us to go, like, actually, like, save in the middle of this. Ah, okay, incongruent. Infallible. Oh shit, we double-clicked something? Shit. Disoriented. Vitality. Vivacious. Fuck! Whatever, I don't care. Incapable. As long as it's like, fuck, no, 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 no. Other image. Starscape. Intellectual. We can't make the perfect one. Fuck, we can't make the perfect poem, apparently. Shit. Philosophy. Vertigo. This is horrible. I wanted to make the perfect one, but Sayori is just enjoying everything, apparently. I think that double click was fine because you jumped. We failed it anyway. Okay, let's save here. Hello, Fatal. Welcome back. Okay, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in on N2. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. I see her sweating. It's sus. Bro, my sister is so obsessed with Stray Kids. Ah, she was doing K-pop dancing. I see, I see. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Sayori's not here. Sayori's not here. Maybe she was hit by a truck. Maybe she was hit by a truck, or maybe she... or maybe she likes hanging. It's a horrible thing to happen, but maybe she likes hanging. Oh no, Sayori. Don't spoil it, but I have a feeling. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Yeah, I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the jokes make no sense in translation. Breaking the fourth wall, I see. Never mind. Is it on purpose that Monica is the one breaking the fourth wall? Is she controlling everything that's happening from behind the scenes? Is there more to this fourth wall breaking, huh? Is she actually like monitoring everything that's going on? Is she like... Are we in like a simulation she's controlling? Huh? I'm actually worried for her, for real. I think you were thinking of stuff like that, lol. No commento. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri Society's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Fun fact, the creators of the game wanted to make the game feel like it was made by some rookie of the anime. And that's why Monika's name is not Japanese, even some things in the classroom feel wrong. If you didn't notice, of course. Cool. I haven't noticed. To be fair, in a lot of like, in quite a lot of games and anime and stuff, there's like some character with like a Western name. So it doesn't like of course it like stands out that it's the only one that's like not Japanese name. But at the same time, it's not like that like big hint at anything else except for it's just different. Okay. Anyway, why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. So, damn it, Sayori was not hit by a truck. I guess the game is still giving us a second chance at her. These are things that if you don't put effort into seeing the smallest things, you will never know. I mean, most games have those kind of things, and honestly, I don't care about the DLC enough to put effort into noticing details, except for now that I'm looking at details. Can you see at the like back row? There's like those like small there's that like what do you call it, like shelf, drawer. No, it's not shelf nor drawer nor a cabinet. But the container thing. My head only goes to Finnish and Japanese words at this moment, but only 4 of those like kind of like lockers have like letter-looking lighter boxes there. It could be lighting or it could be letters. Could it be standing for something? I don't know. Does it signify anything? I'm not sure, but it just came into my notice. I also see that this chair is still looking at us ominously. Check a second chance. Right. I worriedly glance at Sayori behind before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ryuki, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber razor up and down her desk. It is a little odd how little interaction these girls have with each other. Like, they don't like pay notice to how Sayori is quiet. Like, I think that would be quite obvious, right? Also on stream. hydration. Also, even though there was no hydration reminder, I felt like drinking cocoa because my throat is starting to get a little tired. Ah yes, the rubber rubberies. Oh, you also have rubber easers? People of culture, I see. Personally, I really like my rubber easer. Too bad it runs out of battery so fast. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. Yeah, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. Ryuki, you certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ryuki. Me? Oh, I hate the MC. I hate the MC. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. Bruh, yeah, exactly. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. I cannot get the hints. Yeah, he's so fucking dense. So fucking oblivious. Either on purpose or or naturally. You're so funny, Ryuki. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. How stupid as Sayori they made for each other. Jeffers, you're so right. You're making up some good point. You're bringing up some good points right there. Maybe we should have gone with Sayori since the start. Just bringing the two dum-dums together. Doki doki dum-dum. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Time for supper. Hopefully the last hydration reminder of the stream. Well, it's not too late yet. We still have quite the time till the festival. You're giving spoilers now, are you? Who knows, maybe I can still turn tables around during the festival. Oh, is there gonna be like a huge blood massacre? Is there gonna be... is the... You do it like Fedel said. No, okay. Is the school gonna turn into like a Danganronpa kind of setting? Has the closet in the back, in the back, has it always had 2 doors? Has it always been that wide? And has it always had 2 doors? Because in my memory it had only 1 door and it was a little narrower. This is really saucy. I'm really saucy about the closet there. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else,
But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. No, it's not impossible. Let's go have fun with Yuri. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? I know this feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Rose obsessed with closet. There is something about the closet, man. I know it. I know the closet is important. They wouldn't keep it open like that. They wouldn't have the chair looking at us menacingly. No wonder the MC feels like someone is watching him when this closet looking at us straight in the eyes. Suddenly I notice Yuri peeking at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. It's a club, what if they need extra paper, lol? There can still be something about the closet, dude. It's still a closet. This now sounds like a horror movie title. The closet. Oh my god. Oh, we had like a movie marathon with my friends, okay? And we watched like a good movie and bad movie, good movie, bad movie, like that. Like one of each to, you know, keep it balanced. And we watched 3 horror movies, and all of them were named like The Sand, The Pool, The Tower. And they were all very low budget indie horror movies. All of them shit. They were so bad. I'll spend a lot of time in the closet. Yeah, I wonder why. So you're saying that Natsuki is a sussy baka? Yes, she is a sussy baka. She and the closet, they are plotting. She's plotting with the chair. They are partners in crime. No, but I am saying she's a gremlin. Yeah, she's being a gremlin together with the chair. Maybe the 5th girl is the chair. The 5th girl all along was the chair there waiting for us to sit on her. She's like, step on me. Yeah, the chair did nothing wrong. No, it's looking at us. It's looking at us, okay? No, Maggie said that things are getting interesting, but I don't see what the interesting thing is. So I suggest, before I get too bored, that now that we have hit the 4-hour mark, we are gonna end the game here. How does that sound? I don't think there's anything interesting happening. Nothing interesting is gonna happen this whole day. We are playing this whole day. Then the next stream, right? Like maybe next stream we can get to the fun part. But right now, I feel like we're just gonna go through another boring day of reciting poems, right? It's literally all in there because she's short, lol. That's what she wants you to think, okay? The chair at this point is like, bro, leave me alone. No, that's what the chair wants you to think. The chair is conditioning y'all to think it's innocent. The chair is conditioning y'all to think that it's just a chair. But I know the truth. I can see the truth. I can smell it. This is the only smell I can smell. It's coming from the game. The smell of menacing gaze of the chair. Well, it was good to be here. Yeah. Okay, I'll end this. I'll end the stream then, because I think this is this is a good place to end. We can start with the hot and bothered moment between Yuri and MC, then the next stream. Yeah, I think that's good. Can I give you an idea for the title of the next stream? Go ahead. Go ahead. That chair, why do you bully me? Crying pepper face. I'm thinking of something like the fun finally begins or something like that. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I might not use the exact phrasing, but I'll keep the general like direction that way. The next Doki Literature Club stream is gonna be on next Friday, unless I feel suddenly like I wanna like play it more than once a week. We'll see. Anyway,
It was lovely to have everyone say hi in the chat. This stream got much more traction than I initially expected. Anyone lurking, thank you for lurking. Anyone watching the board this far, thank you for watching the board. Thank you, Fadel and Jeffers, especially like at the here at this point of the stream, sticking here for so long. It's been exhausting and been long. Thank you for being so patient with me yapping so much. Yeah, so tomorrow is gonna be one more stream, and then I'll, on Sunday I probably try to post the stream schedule of next week. And that's when we continue Doki Doki Literature Club 2 next week. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. And I hope to see you another time. Continues as Arthur. No, we are ending it here. Okay, see you, Fiddle. Y'all be careful and try not to die. Try not to die challenge begins here. Okie dokie, bye bye.